So, yesterday we streamed Final Fantasy XIV, and there were no issues. No issues at all. I have uploaded that stream onto YouTube because generally I prefer to upload things overnight after the stream has happened, so that I don't have like a big backlog. I'm glad that I did that because it seems that immediately after finishing that upload, to be fair, actually, I have to check if that upload is still good. But immediately after finishing that upload, my HDD crashed and is dead. Now, I've not taken my computer apart and like tried switching ports around and things like that to see if maybe it's just the wire that's buggered. Either way, that hard drive is about 10 years old, so given the fact that it has been the hard drive that has had all of my videos recorded on it, so it's writing and reading and everything quite a large amount of data every time, I got some pretty good use out of it. What that does mean, though, is that for this stream, I am recording onto the same SSD as all of my downloaded games. So I have about 200 gig free. That should be fine for this stream. Worst case scenario, I might not be able to remux the recording after the stream into an MP4 so I can upload it to YouTube, because I record in MKV, so that if the stream does crash, I don't lose all the footage like I used to when I recorded an MP4. Basically, I've ordered a new SSD. That should arrive tomorrow, but it might not arrive, and I might not be able to fit it until after tomorrow's stream. So I may have to do some fandangling. The more annoying issue for me, myself, and I is that all of my Final Fantasy XIV character settings were recorded on the hard drive that failed. And I forgot to back up everything that I had to redo when I upgraded the computer. So I'm going to have to redo all of my HUD, all of my hotbars, all of my gear sets, everything. I'm going to basically have to start again from scratch, which I don't look forward to having to do. Yay! Have a good time at library. Yeah. I say this morning, it's entirely been the afternoon because I got up late because I was a sleepy guy. This afternoon has been stressful enough to give me a headache so far. Yay! Alright. So last time we beat I think it was Romina, the Bud woman. And we now have access to Enir Ilium, which I think is probably the last area of the game. So I kind of want to explore around here, but I don't know. I don't think I can get down there from Bonnie Jail. Did I try going through there? I don't remember. Basically, I want to try and explore this area. I feel like we went down here, but maybe I'm just blind. And Jesus Christ. Speaking of being blind, I cannot see anything. all of my Elden Ring game files are stored on my SSD, so it shouldn't have affected any of the settings or anything. Is that a dragon? That's a dragon. Okay, clearly I did not come this way. I mean, all of the Mesmer knights helping is actually helping. Because it's taking aggro. I really can't see this guy. Oh good, he's aiming at me now. That's not what I wanted. Let's work together to kill the dragon, and then I'll murder you. Alright, fine, I guess I'll have to kill you now. So they don't... Anna and Yolan don't do much damage in and of themselves, by the looks of it, but they do bleed. So I think if it's an enemy that can't be bled, Tish is still... Tish is still going to be better. Well, there goes Torrent, but it doesn't matter. Oh, fuck. They've been shielded by someone. Oh, it's because they're all like actual knights and not just infantrymen. So clearly your purpose was to kill the dragon. And it's not that you're just people that happen to be here. Cool. Ooh, and a repeating crossbow. So yeah, okay, apparently I have just never come this way. Oh, Sight of Grace. Can I make it day? Because I can't see fucking shit. That's better. Okay, so from here I can see the suppressing pillar. Alright. An Omen Killer. Fort of Reprimand. You're gonna make me wish I still had invisible magic, aren't you? I don't trust that that was the only guy. I guess maybe it was the only guy here. Alright. Can't break through those, but I can see something on the other side. Oh. You know what I should have? I should have the lightning. Did I not pick up the lightning one? Apparently not. Oh shit, can I still pick it up? Because it was in Lanedale, right? I think it was gravel, rock, steel. Gravel, stone, steel. Right, it's a location I don't think I can get to anymore because it's capital of Earth. Whoops. Oh well. We won't be having the gravel, stone, steel then, which is the one that boosts lightning damage. Fuck you. What are you doing here? I suppose, actually, you could... If the Omen are actually just horn scent that come from the Lands of Shadow, then you would make sense to be here, because you're Omen killers that are hunting horn scent. I guess that would make sense. Okay, I feel like that's a whole ass area to explore. But there's more areas that we didn't look at down here. Okay. Well, that was quick. Oh, that was satisfying. What's in the bags? Oh, shit. Oh, that really wasn't much of a detour, was it? Okay. It looked like I can... Okay. Are you something better? I mean, Yeah! Flame Drake Talisman +3. Oh, Site of Grace. Cool. Hello. Wait, what? You're named. And you took no damage from Messmer's Flame. Or whatever the fuck it was. Okay, they're Scarlet Rotted though. My guy. Oh shit, he worked out. Okay, yeah, let's change my spells. That's probably going to be the benefit here. Or to our benefit here. Give me Night Comet. Then I do still want that. That's good for enemies that don't move much. This guy does. I do then want that. Then you can also give me that. I do like that quite a lot. And of course, I love Scarlet Aeonia. I'd be interested in trying Rotten Butterflies, but I think the butterflies break apart on contact. Don't know if it's actually going to be any decent. We've not tried the Divine Beast Tornado yet. Thinking about it. And I've also not tried Divine Bird Feathers. I don't know how much damage that does, but if that does damage... that could be really good. Okay, no, it doesn't. It doesn't do damage. Fair enough, I could be using something that powers up bestial incantations, probably, but I don't think it would make that big of a difference. And I've now fucked up, because, yeah. What about Divine Beast? Okay. How does that actually function in combat, though? Does it knock these guys up? I mean, that damage isn't bad. I've also not tried Fleeting Microcosm or Cherishing Fingers yet. I got a few things that I still need to try. Alright. Let's try this guy again. This time I have invisible magic, so you're fucked. I mean, that also helped. That you don't know how to fly out of a door. Shit. There it is. You just need to hit them with something they can't see. It's easy. Ooh, but that gives it... Oh, it's an Ash of War. But that gives us a wing ability. I hope that that functions similar to what he was just using on us. Although it could be the Crucible Knights of the base game also have a wing attack, don't they? Suspiciously empty. Ah. Okay. Yes, I see. There's a ladder up to a chest, but I don't know how to get there yet. Battlefield Priest Cookbook. Festive Grease. Okay, so how do I get wherever that is? I mean, we've got more fog again, which is great. Love the fog. Okay, so it's up there. I just don't know how to get up there yet. That's cool. Although I suppose maybe I could have dropped down. I don't know, that looks like a possible death drop. Hold on. There's something down there. Or is that how we got in here? No. Not sure what that's for. Maybe just to show off that there's this one. It's been so long since we were able to bonk something to death. Neff not at home. No, she's gone to the library and it's fuck. Apparently it's Pride going on in town as well. Which I thought was last month, but maybe that's just in America. But so she's gone to go and represent all the bisexual girlies with golden retriever, fluffy-haired Game Boys. No, she's actually going to the library for the library. It just so happens that it's apparently also Pride. What's she reading? Many things. She's very much in her book girly phase. I know that she was reading a series of books about an fairy ecologist. Ooh, Iris of Oculation. Oh, another Marika's Rune. But I think that was on the like virtual checkout app. And I'm not sure what the physical books she's returning are. We like very, very different types of things. But I also haven't really read in years. Okay. The Princess Bride is a good read. I love the film. I've not read the book, but I love the film. So that's just another way. Okay, then how do I get... Maybe this doesn't lead. Anywhere. Because I can't jump. Like, how do I get down there? That's where I want to be. I mean, that could work. That will work. I feel like this is not the way that I should have taken to get here. behind the Fort of Reprimand. Yep. How was I supposed to have gotten here? I feel like that wasn't the intended way. And it doesn't look like there is any other way to get here unless there's something with this where I should have been able to do something. Maybe I was supposed to drop, but that feels bizarre. There's stuff over there. What's the west way of... Probably going down over here and then going behind, right? Like, is there a safe? No, it's not a safe drop down, but there is a site of grace over there, which isn't one I already have. No, it is the one that I already have. I'm a little bit lost because I thought that this was going to lead down and into the Dragony area. But now I'm not so sure. What the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, like I want to get down there. Ah, yeah. Oh, get fucked. A bunch of runes. These guys are from Volcano Manor, right? So what the fuck are they doing here? Oh, another Blessing of Marika. From your times watching people play the DLC, the pathways to these new areas are really well... Is that one that I have to activate? No. Okay. Okay. Hello. But that means... as much as there is a way up, there is a way down. Wait, is that another one? Yes, but it's not activated. That's fine. I know a way down. That will be safe. Oh god, oh god, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. Ooh-wee. Oh wait, wrong. Wrong pile of rocks. I think I saw the actual pile over here though. Yeah, boy. There we find. Okay, so we have a spirit spring. Elder's Hovel. Talisman of the Dread. I mean, it's draconic, so is this just a calamity ring? No. Raises potency of magma. Talisman depicting the dread dragon of the jagged peak, whose roars cause the peak's molten fury to boil and churn. Bale was the foul dragon's name. A terrible harbinger of destruction whose challenge to the ancient dragon lord ended in grievous mutual injury. He fought Placidius Axe. Oh, Bale, tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited each. Every last one of that arrogant lot. Okay, so there's a dragon in that mountain, dear Eliza, dear Eliza. But we heard about Bale. There was an NPC talking about Bale, somewhere. I feel like it was off of Castle Front. Down one of the pathways. But then that didn't end up leading us anywhere around here. So maybe not. Is there it doesn't look like there's anything down there, so I can't use the using a spirit spring to go down trick again. But that's fine because we're in unexplored area. Okay, we've got another greater potentate. Potentate. That's probably going to be for a poison pot. Like a hefty poison pot. Doesn't really matter to me because I've not really used craftable. In fact, I've not used craftables other than some status ailment ones, right? Okay, we're below where we met Giolia. Are you someone I've already looted? Or am I supposed to do something here? Because the patch of flowers is questionable. But I also do feel like I may have been here before. Oh! Yeah, I've been here before. Because we found the guy that was yelling about Bale. He's like up here, right? Or he was. Okay, these guys definitely not weak to fire. So what's this say? Bog, yeah. Alright, so I need to explore the bog more. But then I think I'm just going to end up going below Shadow Keep, right? Oh wait, no, that's not even Shadow Keep. That's Castle Ensis. Okay, there might be a way down here that like hooks back around and goes into the area that I've not been to yet. Oh, we've got militia. That is so satisfying when you get it off. I don't have any poison ones. We won't talk about the fact I immediately got poisoned again. Didn't happen. You didn't see shit. Okay, so I've got crabs. Or rather, there are crabs in the game. I do not have crabs. That was poor wording. Oh, we got their shuttle. Beating to a pulp ahead. Do you mean the crab? Because the issue is I feel like I've been here. But that could just be because there are areas that look similar. Fire Serpent seems to do good stagger. It's like, have I been here? I feel like this would tie in with the river I went through. Oh, I've definitely been here. Surely. Yeah, okay, that leads back to the river cave. So then I'm confused why that exists. Why that is a site of grace. That feels really unnecessary. I've not been to that body of water. Maybe that body of water is significant somehow. I don't fucking know. How do I get to Bale? I mean, that looks like a potential way down, not a potential way up. So that sucks. That's fine. Oh, hi. So I guess that does mean I don't know how I would get to that body of water if I can. Without Spirit Spring? It didn't look like there was a way up around these guys. They must have friendly fire and be damaging each other. So I can drop down. How high does this then go? Ah, okay, that's how you're supposed to get here. That makes more sense. That makes much, much more sense. So maybe I'm attacking this from the wrong direction because there's going to be like a root gorge that I can't get past. The map is there, which makes me think That I need to get down here some... I checked that there wasn't a way to go down the suppressing pillar, didn't I? I think I did.
Please, no more.
Oh no, here's Bale.
Sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please.
Wait, no, this is the horn scent.
Savage me no further. Oh, please spare me.
No, that's Igon. So you must be connected to Bale. And we've got these dragon statues with their faces cut off. Ancient Dragon Man. Ancient Dragon Man. Okay, hold on. I actually want to get a look at you. You're wearing an armor set that does kind of look like a draconic form, and you've got a great katana. Okay. But is that a form transformation, or is that just an armor set? I don't know, because you didn't seem to drop shit. Maybe now I go back to Igon? Damn. Okay, this would have been where we'd fought him if we just kept moving. A cave. Dragon's Pit. Okay, this seems promising. Okay, for a second I thought it was just going to lead straight into a boss fog. Hello? A zombie beast man from Faramazula? Bandit's curved sword. So, I'm guessing this is a side path then. Fuck you. Dragon blood? Maybe? Oh, we have a skeleton archer. So I'm kind of getting flashbacks to Dark Souls 1. Okay. Easily dealt with. I can hear, like, roaring. So I think there might be a dragon at the end of this. Which would make sense, given it's called Dragon Pit. So do I want to go down or do I want to go up? Apparently there's the dragon up here. Oh, and it's a magma dragon. In that case, you're shit out of luck, my friend. Oh, maybe not quite so shit out of luck. Go and get Scarlet Rotted. Hell yeah. Level design. I should go back and buy more Dragon Communion incantations, huh? Oh. Okay. Be brave. Show no fear. Okay. Do a leap of faith, basically. Yeah! Fucking hell. Nice. Kind of reminds me of the drop into Demon Princes. Ancient Dragon Man. Okay, he doesn't do too much. So is that a dragon katana? Like, it has a pink effect on it, which normally would be Scarlet Rot, but it doesn't quite look the right color for that. He does, however, have a dragon seal. But he's using Dragon Maw. Get fucked. Didn't even need a summon. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Great katana with spines of gravel stone along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit, has an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a dragon communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravel stone aura, but before performing a high leaping slash, charge the attack to also fire off an aura. And then does this lead on to Bale then? It must do. If he was the arbiter for who could go to Bale. I think we found it. Okay, well, yeah, Dragon Pit Terminus. Before we continue there, let's go to Cathedral of Dragon Communion. And we can buy Magma Breath, a Dragon Maw, and Borealis' Mist. Which should affect our eyes some more. So we're now more draconic. Okay. I think we're back. Dragon Pit Terminus. First off, are you ready? Dragon ahead and then time for legs. I mean, I see a dragon. Why time for legs? Likely betrayal. What's with the banging? Is this a summon? What's this? Bale o Terror incarnate. Again, I stand afore you. Wait, are there multiple drag... Or is there a dragon and then a dead one? Try sorcery. I mean, yeah. My sorceries aren't going to reach from here. Not at least not until I activate them. Try ranged battle. Yeah, but again, sorcery isn't going to hit from here. Once I activate him, then maybe it would. Ghost? No, it's a sign on. Okay. But this one isn't a ghost flame dragon. This is just a dragon. Jagged Peak Dragon. Coming out, girls. Ooh. Do you know Fortisax? Wait, he has lightning and fire? Okay. Shit. That's right. Burn your brethren. You can't get me! Oh god, okay, maybe you can get me. Surprised I'm not dead, I'll be honest. I want to get you Scarlet Rotted. Don't care. I think I rotted him. Yeah, I did. Die! I said die! Do you give me a new... Dragon Scale Flesh? So what? What's Dragon Scale Flesh do? Boost vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. A lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. To the Drake warriors, there is no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. Okay. Cool. So I could go south, which will bring me to the big, presumably dead dragon. Hello. You're a big boy. Yeah, none of them are aggressive. You fuckers. And there's a set prepared to ambush. Uh-oh. Be wary of skeleton. Really? Really? Maybe that one. Maybe I'm supposed to be wary of that one. Red Vulgar Blue. Okay. Said to bloom where the red lightning of the ancient dragons strikes the earth. Cool. Big old fucking dragon. Giant dragon. Yep. Wait. Is that another dragon communion spot? An Igon's cookbook. Dragon communion grease. Dragon communion harpoon. Throw to inflict damage with anti-dragon effect. Okay. More potent. Grand altar. Hello, you don't appear aggressive? A dragon priest looking... You look like you could be straight out of Skyrim, one of the dragon priests from there.
Warrior true, picture yourself, feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole. Yes, as it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak. There you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons, land-bound warrior. Follow your desire, and slay the foul beast, devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required, in the name of my lord, Placidusax.
Ancient Dragon Blessing. Use FP to increase all damage negation. Favor bestowed by the Dragon Communion Priestess in the name of the Dragon Lord, Placidusax. Consume FP to increase all forms of damage negation, including physical. This also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. Each night, the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord, and in return, receives the power of his favor.
Warrior true. In a time long past, Baal turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the group. Since that day, Baal and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria over Dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame. In a time long, the foul becoming since that day.
I can commune with Baal. Or I could get Dragon Breath. Okay, I didn't realize that there were more. Shit. But I could communion with Baal. The land of spirit graves is home to all manner of dead, and even the corpses of fallen dragons found their way there. Several of them were endowed with such vivacity that even in death they could not fully die. Oh! Oh, shit. I guess this could be the, rather than getting a remembrance from Baal, we probably get his heart, so we can pick one of these. Neither of them's very good for me because it requires arcane. One of the greatest Dragon Communion incantations channels the form of the Dread Dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon in right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone coursing with flame lightning. Even after being consumed, blah 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 blah. Okay. This guy is massive, by the way. This must be the largest dragon in the game, even bigger than Grail. Dragon Communion Harpoon. leg. Oh, now we've made it to the red area. Okay, so the red area is probably like dragon blood flowers. Dark gravel stone. Okay, is that an effect that we only get in this area because of Bale? And it's flame lightning. Because it's cool. Just the tree bowing through the earth. Don't think there's... So is that what killed this dragon? Is this harpoon? Or at least I assume it. It must have been a harpoon at some point. Whoa! Okay, that's kind of creepy. But alright, it doesn't look like there's anything that I can actually do. On the dragon. Is that part of the dragon or is that a finger? That looks like a finger that would lead to the finger ruins of Rhea, yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Good. At least now I can fucking see. But yeah, I imagine that lightning is a Bale effect. So don't drop down onto the blue. We want to stay in the red. And explore the red some. Visions of Wolf. Oh yeah, these are scarlet spider lilies. Charo's hidden grave. And that's a mariner. Gravekeeper's Cookbook. Altar Stone. Make a noise imitative of human presence. Oh yeah, we've gotten some of those as a usable before, but we hadn't gotten how to craft them. Okay, they fucked right off. They're not a mini-boss. Because they don't have a health bar. Okay, good, it died immediately. Tibia's Cookbook. Oh. Call of Tibia. Use FP to summon one lost in death. An ancient ceremonial tool that uses a gravekeeper's skull as the catalyst. Use FP to summon one lost in death at the spot that it is thrown. The creature spins and mows down foes in the vicinity 3 times before dissipating. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. Okay, so between that and the death magic spells, you could have an interesting necromancer build. Okay. Ghost Flame Bloom. Ghost Flame flower that grows in grave sites. Of a pair with another gravesite flower, the grave violet. All but incorporeal, it burns without so much as a sound. Visions of Wolf, Visions of Sith, yeah. Doesn't really feel very worth it. Killing them because I have to just get off my fucking horse to do the final blow. Hello? Okay, so you're just a tanky skeleton. Ah, and I got a Gravekeeper's Brain Pan. Okay. Another one. So yeah, the brain pans aren't that easy to see. Like, they don't have a distinctive color or effect or anything like that. I could go up, or I could go under. Let's go up. Big. Oh, is this where we're gonna get the headpiece? Finally. And we got a Call of Tibia that I didn't have to craft. Nice. But yeah, surely this is gonna be where we get the headpiece for the Gravebird set. Eat up, Torrent. No! Rings of Spectral Light. Okay. No headpiece then. That looks like somewhere I'd end up fighting another Ghost Flame Dragon.
Thank
Hey,
you for your
Hollow
vote
Knight.
of confidence.
Thank you for the resub. Been a while, how you doing? Summon. As we know, that worries me. Is it going to be like a giant grave, but it's a Deathrite bird? Okay. you got caught up in the Final Fantasy XIV DLC hype and you've been fixated. I can understand that. So yesterday, we just finished catching up on all of the 50 to 60 job quests. So once we're done with Shadow of the Erdtree, my plan is to go and focus on Stormblood MSQ for a little bit. Oh, the persistent effect. That's fine. I wasn't expecting a death. Right, but there must be a site of grace closer that I've missed. There must be. Because I highly doubt that they would have done that without at least a stake of Marika. Unless there's a site of grace close by that I just happened to miss. What should be up this left side? What are you guys doing here? Is there any significance to you being here? I don't think so. You're just here. You've been leveling a bunch, you just finished your 5th class to 100, and your crafters and gatherers are all pretty much there. Yeah, I need to level my crafters and gatherers. But the thing is, with just barely being in Stormblood MSQ, I don't want to level them to max, because then I can't earn any scripts that I can actually use. Because since the change, now I have purple scripts. Right? Is it orange? No, orange is the new high level one. Yeah, I'm earning purple. But if I got up to level 100, I'd be earning orange, which I can't do anything with, because I'm not a high enough level to have access to the merchants that use orange. That sounds more like it. Okay, at 100 you get both, yeah. I don't think I can Scarlet Aeonia a Deathrite bird. They don't move around too much, so maybe we can use that. Been liking any of the new spells? Most of the new spells haven't seemed that great when you already have access to all of the spells from the main game. I've not really tried Glintstone Nails, Fleeting Microcosm, or Cherishing Fingers, though. It's nice to have Mantle of Thorns, because it just means that you have the possibility of just rolling into things and doing damage. I don't know how much damage they do, but it's nice to have that without having to use Elmer the Briar's armor. Creates Ring of Spectral Light. Ah, but that dealing magic damage while also increasing frost buildup. That might be nice. That could be cool. We got Gravitational Missile, which I've not tried. I do quite like R'Lana's Twin Moons. There's a new disc spell. I think it might be the one that we have, which is multi-layered Rings of Light, 'cause it hits and then it does some persistent damage, but it's only good if the enemy doesn't really move. I think we got Heal from Afar, which is pretty good for a support build. But so far, it hasn't felt like there's been anything that is obviously better than something that has already existed in the main game. Get out Tish, because I don't believe that this can be bled. So instead we'll use Destined Death. Who's that targeting? Both of us. So I think this is that new disc spell that you're talking about, which actually, that is doing a lot of damage, probably because it's holy. It's just, it's a bit slower than Discus of Light. But it does good work. Wait, what? Oh. I got confused because I thought that T should hit me for a second then. Yeah, okay, maybe this is actually better than I thought it was. But I still think, so against certain bosses that are weak to holy, that's insane. But I still think that when it comes to like FP per damage, just normal Discus is better. And it's a lot quicker and easier to get the damage off, because if the enemy does move, you can still maybe guide the Discus into the boss again by just moving, by positioning yourself, and you can cast Discus of Light practically 1,000,000 times. But I think I just need to accept that Discus of Light is just a ridiculously good all-game filler spell. Like, I'm pretty much always going to have Discus of Light in my spell list, because the only thing that could potentially replace it from sorcery would be Carrion Slicer, which doesn't have range, and if I remember rightly, has a higher FP cost. It is, it's the Soul Arrow or Lightning Spear for Holy. And Lightning Spear is really, really good still because of the stagger that it can do very easily. But it costs a lot more FP, and you're not necessarily getting, if you include both hits of the discus, of it going out and returning, you're not necessarily getting any extra damage from that FP cost. I mean, this is also quite specific to my build, though, because I'm both intelligence and faith, so my Golden Order seal is the best seal for me, and that powers up Discus of Light anyway. Lightning Spear does have the extra damage and added effect if you're in water, but that AoE is very minor. Like, the damage isn't something you'd rely on, but it's the stagger that you can get from the AoE that can make it useful. So, like, Lightning Spear is also a very, very useful incantation to have, but I'm not going to deliberately Lightning Spear everything if I can give that little bit of extra time for Discus of Light. Because Discus of Light will do basically as much damage for nowhere near the same cost. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape, a glaive that has seen many years of use in the gravesite. Said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits, and it has another lot of Rancor slash. Okay. Is that supposed to look like German's scythe? A little bit. Or am I just projecting? You personally prefer the red lightning spells over the normal ones? I have not come across a red lightning spear, though. Unless there's one in the DLC. I don't believe there was one in the base game. Because you've got Ancient Dragon Lightning Spear, but that's the stab in the ground one, and then you have Fortis Axes where you do the two. But it is possible that I've just missed that spear if there is another throwable lightning spear. Because you've also got Lightning Strike, which is ranged, but it's a little bit... Oh, there's another jail. It's a little bit fiddlier to get the range correct on it. Because you're not throwing it, you're doing a lightning strike from above. But I don't think it does as much damage as Lightning Spear does. It's just that once they are in range, you can combo it more quickly than Lightning Spear. I quite like Death Lightning, but you've kind of got to be in the right situation to get it off. There's a weapon that does a ranged one. Isn't that the Dragon Sentinel? I think, doesn't their shield do a red ranged one? Bolt of Gransax, yeah, yeah. The legendary one from Lanedell. Okay. Immediately door I can't open, I assume. Yep. Oh, he just wants a hug. He's so cold. Oh, hi. You should probably do a caster run. Don't think you've ever done a pure caster in any Souls game. I would recommend them. I've done them in the past on Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And I streamed both of those, but I didn't record them. So I do need to redo those for recording. They're really fun. Don't think I've ever done one in Dark Souls 1, which would be... There would be a challenge early on because of the way that Dark Souls 1 handles its magic. Demon Souls, I think, should be possible, but I don't know... I don't know what bosses are resistant to magic. But basically, I forget what my go-to spell was in Dark Souls 2. But Dark Souls 3, Pestilent Mist does percentage-based damage. So if you can position an enemy, you can melt them. That's true, yeah, Pyromancy in Dark Souls 1. I do remember I used... The difficulty in Dark Souls 1 is that there's no respec. Same could be said of Demon Souls, but Demon Souls isn't... I think you can probably mainly just rely on sorcery early game rather than faith, because I don't think there were many damaging miracles or incantations in Demon Souls that I can think of. But yeah, pyromancy and sorceries are really, really good in Dark Souls 1. Then if you get into the DLC and you get Dark Bead, after that you can basically kill everything. Pyromancy is free in Dark Souls 1, it just scales off the glove. True, but you would potentially want to level Dex because that impacts your cast speed. Which was one of the hidden mechanics of Dark Souls 1. But yeah, Pyromancy could cover the bosses that Sorcery couldn't. The main one would be Seath. You wouldn't want to use magic against Seath. You'd either want to use lightning because dragons are weak to lightning, or you'd want to use fire if you don't have faith leveled, because I don't think faith is as useful in Dark Souls 1. I don't think I've ever done a faith build in Dark Souls 1. Because I think other than like lightning spear and sunlight spear, the only other miracle I can think of is Wrath of the Gods. That would be offensive. Oh! Okay, that's good. I like that. I love prattling pig. Please, I can't stand the sound. I need no salvation. Please, stop, desist. Your wretched lamentation. But then where am I supposed to go to progress this area? Once you get Black Flame, it would also make most stuff a joke in Dark Souls 1. Also true. Like, Dark Souls 1, the main thing is that I, historically, never played Dark Souls 1 much because I didn't have a device that could run it any good. Like, Dark Souls 1, historically, Blighttown was always a frame rate mess, and still is. But now that there's Dark Souls remastered and stuff like that, it's much, much better. But back then, I couldn't really play it, so I used to watch people play it, and I'd read into the lore, and that's what got me into Souls games, even though I couldn't really play them, until Dark Souls 2 came out. And say whatever you will about Dark Souls 2, it ran much, much better. And it could run on my laptop at the time. So I was playing Dark Souls 2 on my laptop, and I played the shit out of it. Dark Souls 2 used to be really, really easy originally because miracles were kind of broken, and Lightning Spear was just ridiculously good. But I have done Pure Caster in Dark Souls 2. It was a lot of fun. I've done Pure Caster in Dark Souls 3, which I think the main thing was when you get to Crystal Sage, you want to make sure that you've got miracles or pyromancies, because spells aren't going to be as good. And then Deacons of the Deep, you're better off using pyromancies, I believe. Pontiff, I think, was better to use Holy on, I think. But I'm not entirely sure, I don't remember. I'm just thinking that Dark Souls 2 had hexes as well, so you actually had a benefit to being a Faith Inc. split, because you could use hexes. And Dark Orb was the main go-to for most of that build, I think. Yeah. I've never done or looked into a Demon Souls Pure Caster, but just knowing what I know of starting as a Royal, magic is kind of broken in Demon Souls. Or at least used to be. I don't know if they rebalanced it with the remake. But at some point, I do want to do a Pure Caster across the entire series. Bloodborne, no, because it would be an arcane build, which is item-based rather than spell-based. It just doesn't really work, because the only way I'd actually be able to do a run as an arcane is either relying on a weapon, like Blades of Mercy, which would just be a Blades of Mercy run, or I'd have to do it New Game Plus with something like the Cos Parasite, or using all of the different items for Arcane, but then it's still not really that great. And Sekiro, you could technically do Pure Caster by just using talismans, but the only way to get that to be functional to only use them would be to give yourself, through Cheat Engine or something, unlimited talismans, which then kind of breaks the balancing of the game anyway. It's spells, but the items use bullets instead of MP. True. But it's just the way that those game systems were built, it doesn't really allow for a Pure Caster. Because, like, yeah, I could get the flame sprayer or the mist sprayer or whatever the fuck they are, and I could use those, but eventually I'd quite quickly run out of bullets. And then there's nothing else that I can do. Or I can use the, and, like, as well, because you can only hold so many blood vials at a time, and you can only hold and everything else. It wouldn't be a great run. It wouldn't be fun. It could technically be possible, but it would be painful the whole way through. Same with Sekiro, unless you were to just use the prosthetic the whole time, in which case you'd have to cheat to give yourself all of the talismans. It would just be high risk, high reward until the end. It would be very boring initially in Bloodborne. Spend all your HP on making more bullets. Yeah, you could do that. But because the game hasn't been built to really fit in that kind of a build, and you can only hold 20 blood vials at a time, never mind the fact that you have to farm those separately because there's no Estus equivalent, you would have a very limited amount of casts that you could do. And early on, without having anything like flame sprayer or the cannon or something that is actually meant to do damage with bullets rather than to be used as a stun and parry, like, the main thing is I'm struggling to think how you would beat Father Gascoigne, because you wouldn't have enough damage to get through him with the resources that you have, and it's so early on that farming those resources would be really difficult, so you'd probably have to rely on something like a weapon. But at that point, you wouldn't be able to get a weapon that is arcane, so you'd just be using... at that point, it would just be a normal build. Like Bloodborne, you'd have to get so far into the game to be able to do a pure ranged, pure caster, arcane build that it just probably wouldn't be worth it. There is there are some really good arcane items, but they're not... I don't think there's something that you could rely on purely. So it would have, like, we could do an arcane run of Bloodborne, but I don't think we'd be able to do a pure caster. Whereas, like, for this build, other than me, like, hitting things with my catalyst or punching them a few times, like killing skeletons, you can't really lock onto them when they're recovering, so it's awkward, so you may as well just punch them or bonk them. I've always considered, if you're attacking with the talisman or the catalyst, that's fine, because that is something that the mage that you are role-playing as would do in that situation. Like summoning. If I were a mage in the Elden Ring universe, I would summon from spirit ashes, because that's just another form of magic, effectively. But I would also use Ashes of War if they were applicable to, like, the things that I was using. Like, I've always said that I could use an Ash of War of a weapon if that caused a cast. Like, we didn't use it, but Reduvia's Bloodblade, so long as I didn't hit them with the dagger, that would still be a cast, and therefore it would still fit within pure caster. We've ended up not doing it because I haven't needed any Ashes of War. And of course, there's very, very few that you can apply to staffs. Hello. I found a hole. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Would I count Holy Moonlight in this? Because we do, I think, we do have the Moonlight Greatsword in this. But in this, Moonlight Greatsword is mainly a buff. But it does also release a blast of Moonlight, in which case, yes, the blast of Moonlight would be considered a cast. But I would also include Hoarfrost Stomp as being a cast, so long as I didn't hit them with the axe. But I've, like, basically the reason why I included that initially was I thought that I could use more Ashes of War on staffs and seals, but you really can't. There's barely any. It's like the I suppose the counter side of that is an Ash of War like spinning weapon that I can do on the staff. I have used that to kill a couple of things. It's not really that good in combat, but it's still hitting something with my staff, and I'm using magic to spin the staff, so it's still something that reasonably a caster in universe would use. But I wouldn't apply the same logic to Elmer the Briar's sword that he does the ranged attacks with. I wouldn't use that because that's still mainly relying on the sword rather than the fact that you can cast something from the sword. It really hasn't come up much because we haven't used Ashes of War. We've not needed to. But I went into this completely unprepared. Like, I haven't played Elden Ring for about a year since my last build, which was Dex. And so we had picked up some spells and some incantations, but I hadn't really paid that much attention to them, or where you get them, how early on you can get them, and all of that stuff. So I was just trying to cover as many bases as possible. You remember in Dark Souls 3 there was a staff that had insane base weapon damage, and just bonking with it did a load of damage. I don't remember the specific one you're thinking of, but yes, there was also weapons that functioned as catalysts in Dark Souls 2. And I think there was a few in Dark Souls 3, like Hazel's Pick in Dark Souls 3 functioned as a weapon, but you could also cast spells from it. And so it depends on what kind of definitions you're using, but potentially you could use a weapon if it was also a catalyst. Because you're still massively limiting the options available to you. because there's only so many weapons that can function as catalysts, and they're unlikely to be as good weapons as non-catalysts. I think, personally, if I were, or when we do that build, I would probably allow myself the use of something like Hazel's War Pit, but I'd still have to rely on spells predominantly. But maybe if it's an enemy that it would be a waste to use a spell on, and I would have just bonked them with a staff normally anyway, I would still bonk them with the War Pick. But in that situation, the main difference is just you can bonk them harder. The Izalith Star, yeah. That was a spiky boy, wasn't it? Because, yeah, the Izalith Staff, wasn't that you could use it for every castable? Or was it just that you could use it as both a catalyst and a talisman? I think that was the Izalith. I know you're having a fun old time, but I want whatever that item is, and so you must die. I didn't just murder your children. It wasn't me. Okay, just like Shaggy. It wasn't me. Yeah, of course. It was for dark sorceries. I could have sworn the Izalith Staff also allowed you to cast other ones as well, but I must be getting confused. It's been a long time. Oh, I might be getting confused with... I think there was a staff like that in Dark Souls 2. You think I'm thinking of the tree branch? Maybe. Again, it's been a while since we've touched any of the other Souls games. But yeah, at some point, I want to do pure caster runs in all of the Souls games, and get those up on YouTube. It gives me an excuse to play the Souls games again, and it forces, when you're doing a pure caster run, it forces you to think about fights differently, because it's no longer like, oh, Pontiff, you know what? I know how to parry him, so that's going to be a piece of piss. And you have to get good at things like dead aiming without free aiming, rather, and stuff like that. Because you can't always rely on lock-on, or you can actually do your cast further than the lock-on range. But also you have to think about, okay, well, this boss is resistant to magic, so I can't use magic. I'll need to think about, okay, well, do I have access to faith? Do I have access to pyromancy? And adjusting your build because of that, and then you might realize that, okay, I can use pyromancy, but my pyromancy is much weaker, so maybe I should change my route and go and kill this boss first, and stuff like that. Usually, there is a lot more planning that goes into a run. Unless you do what I did and you just go, I want to do a pure caster in Elden Ring. I should look it up. Couldn't be asked. Didn't put aside the time to do it. Hello. Lamenting Visage, I thought that was. But then where... Oh, it's a torch. A stone lantern carved to resemble a lamenting human head. The eyes vacantly beam out light. Can be raised up when equipped in the left hand. The unusual expression somehow imparts a sense of contentment, the languid ease of one who needs no sight. Swing the head while covering the eyes, unleashing a wail of lamentation while temporarily making the user of this skill harder to see. Those who seek happiness, blindness is bliss. Okay, so it's kind of like the skull lantern from Dark Souls 1. Okay. And it gives me... Is it the effect of hidden body? Kind of. Okay, I like that. I like that. I also like a little reference to Dark Souls 1. It. Wait a minute. I'm just back. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Visions of Cemetery Giant. Am I supposed to jump this somehow? I think I can. Okay. Is there another door that I need to open? One that I missed? Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. I'm just a dum-dum that forgets shit. Oh, hey, we found the boss. Alright. What we got? It is a Lamenter. But you're a humanoid. Ah. That. That is kind of an issue. They are all corporeal. Alright, well, you know what then? If I don't know which ones are real, I'll just kill you all. Get Scarlet Rotted. Because then... Okay, I don't think it worked. I was going to say, because then I can tell... What the fuck is on me? Then I could tell from who is Scarlet Rotted. Alright, none of those ones. Ah, but one of those. You. This is an interesting fight. It kind of reminds me of the Hemlock Witches fight. You know, until I know which one of it is, I should probably use Mass Material, because it's quicker. Oh, you little bitch. Okay, that's a different spell effect. He just created like a big old Lamenter head. It's Pinwheel, but not a joke. Very true. What is with this, like, ring of heads that I have going on as well? Like, it seems like the ring should do something. Ah, I got him. He was that one. So we got Lamenter's Mask, which is a usable item. Transform wearer into a Lamenter and cause head to swell in size. A stone mask twisted into an expression of rapturous grief. Use while disrobed to transform into a Lamenter. The change cannot be done except by death. Using this mask while already transformed causes the head to swell in size. This transformation tallies with the stare of a denizen of paradise that the people of the tower denied and hid from the world. In their foolishness, they viewed true bliss with deep fear. But I'd have to be naked. Okay. But then it's kind of a dragon form from one of the previous games. But then there might also be a dragon form, because we've seen dragon forms. It would be interesting if being in this form, like, powered up certain stuff as well. Although I just realized this puts me at a very, very light load, because obviously I'm not wearing anything. So could that... Oh, wait, no. The thing that we found was powers you up the heavier you are. Wasn't it? Yeah, raises defense with higher equip load. But if we can find a Flynn ring equivalent... this could be really good for that. Because I imagine it still increases our damage negation, like if we were wearing armor. We're just not benefiting from the stats of whatever armor it could be. Okay. So what if I was to head over, like, here, now? Can I do that, or do I need to be above? Okay, so we've got a bunch more grave birds. Oh, then we've got one of those. Still not killed one of them yet. Oh. But it should only read to the Cerulean road, which we've already explored, so... Is this the Gravebird head? No. Where the fuck is the Gravebird head, then? So I think... Is that... That's where we just were, yeah. Could drop down there, but I don't think there's any actual reason to. What do you mean there's nothing trying to kill me? You okay, game? Spirit Spring. An active one as well. Which is helpful for getting away from you. Gravebird, ah. Praise the save! T. No safety. You lied. You lied. No safe. I deserve a cookie for that. The video game lied to me. I don't remember what the other stuff I was wearing was. I'm still medium load, so I think this is good. So is the only thing up here one of those titans? Because yeah, I haven't really worked out a good way to fight them yet. Shit. They seem to be the kind of monster that you sort of need a bleed effect or something equivalent to be able to deal with them very well. Good. That's gonna kill me. Can't blame that one on the game lying to me. I went over there. So yeah, unless killing you gives me something. Like that's one of the issues with fighting them. They are so big that I have to get so close to them in order to hit them that I can't see all of them. Which is concerning. I feel like there should have been a boss here. I suppose I did fight the Deathrite bird. Okay. Well, from the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion, I should be able to get to Bale and the Jagged bullshit, right? Yeah, because I can go up here and I can go along. So it's probably actually easier to go from the Dragon Pit terminus. Okay, yeah, so I want to head this way. Seems like there's less undead beastmen. Wait, oh, red Fulgurblooms. I thought these were the Empyrean blood things for a second. I'm not so sure that Mikola came here, though. Oh, there's a spirit spring. Okay. It's getting heckin' windy. Dragonary? Game Boy, is that you? I look different and I sound different. I probably look, shall we say, better fed. I go back and I look at the videos when I was still working in pubs and before Neff and I got together, and I was a skinny looking twink motherfucker. Like, I looked like someone needed to feed me a sandwich. Now I look like someone has fed me a few too many sandwiches. Just a little bit. How you been doing, man? I probably want to change my spells because I highly doubt fire is going to be very effective against Bale. Lightning might be good. Maybe. Borealis's mist should be good. You could use Placidius Axe. Although if I do use Placidius Axe, then I need to change something else for me to be able to use Scarlet Aeronia. Give me that in case that's any good. Could use Form of Flies, because that could bleed. That might be good. You're doing alright, life's been good. Kiddo's at 8 and 7 now. Still gaming, and still devoting too much money to Magic the Gathering. You hardly ever use Twitch now. This morning was a weird exception. Fair enough, man. Well, it's good to see you again. That's not... Those are not Bale. However, they are dragons, one of which seems to be... Oh! Covered in lightning. But they're fighting each other. So let me get in on the middle of this. Get Scarlet rotted! Yeah, ow. Can I bleed you? I kind of forgot that this spell bleeds. I can. Ooh. Maybe I should have been using this spell a lot more than I have been. interesting spot to drop down on. I do kind of want to let them fight, though. Because the worst thing I can do is get them both aggroed on me. Well, I managed to frostbite that one. Okay. Alright, that one's dead. Where's the other one gone? Hello! Wait. Who's that? Ignon? Am I gonna have to fight Ignon now? But I've still got this guy to deal with. Like, that was odd, because I've still got to kill this guy. He may have been fighting the dragon I was just fighting, but that doesn't mean that he's not still here. Although, he does seem to be trying to get away. Are you good, my guy? Wait, what the fuck are you doing? I cannot get you there. Is your pathing okay? My guy? Please tell me you can't adjust vertically. Good, you can't. Okay, I'm just gonna keep sending these flies into your crotch, apparently. Oh no! He's still alive! What the fuck? Thank you, Devin, for the bit. So is there now one dragon here? Or no dragons? Should there have been two dragons before? Should they have been fighting? I'm confused. What the fuck? Okay. Hi, Ignon. Or Igon.
Drake warrior, dear friend, grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger.
Find me a drink first.
Scale the jagged peak, face Bale the dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake warrior I remain. And my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Igon's furled finger. Okay. Is that a key item then? Yeah. Burled finger of Igon, the broken Drake warrior, gnarled and knotted and deeply discolored on the inside. When facing Bale the Dread, this summons Drake warrior Igon from his side. My soul yet lies on the mountain.
Proud scale, summon me.
Oh. Dragon's Calor Blue. I thought it looked a bit different. Flower with an uncanny shape coursing with hot blood. A single flower is said to blossom only once from the hearts of dead warriors who oft partook of the dragon communion. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was just thinking, this area looks like Dragon's Dogma 2. Boulders and everything. There's another one. Ooh, Erdtree fragment. Okay, I thought maybe there might be something along there. Nope. Alright, we got a dragon. Don't think this is Bale yet. I think this is just dragon. Ancient Dragon Senisax. Okay, you use lightning. That's fine. Oh, you're like Fortisax.
Ooh, how did I avoid that damage? I don't know. Ooh,
Okay. This could be going worse. Let's summon in the ladies. And they can help. I may have just committed them to death. Get Scarlet Rot. Okay, wing beats, but they're not doing any damage. So that's fine. Oh, okay, he now has just random... Okay, yeah, don't be in the water for that. But he's just that is just using Fortisax's Twin Lightning. That's fine. I have that too. So yeah, I think the threat here is being in the water. I think being in the water is the thing I want to avoid. And getting hit. Probably want to avoid that too. Girls? Okay, they've been Scarlet Rotted. My job there is done. Now, if they can take aggro, we can use shit. We can use shit. Get frostbitten! Okay, the girls are basically dead. Yeah, if I get hit by the first one, I'm not going to recover from it in time. So I need to make sure that I jump those even if I'm low health. Borealis's Mist was doing some good damage though. I didn't frostbite them, which would have done more damage. So yeah, I don't think I want the girls. I think I want Tish for this. How the hell did you already... Did Torrent's health not recover between... deaths? Because that was... That was an insanely quick death from Torrent. Oh well, now I don't need to care about my souls. Okay, never mind, this is fine. Maybe less fine. Still fine. Oops, wrong flask. That's fine. That... Probably less fine, yeah. Damn it. Alright, come on, this can kill. This could kill. Come on! Yeah! I killed you with your cousin's ability. Those are good items, don't get me wrong. But also both kind of useless to me. Right now. No boulders to try and murder me. Just dead dragons. Well, this is definitely hyping up the fight with Bale. How much do I need? To call it 2-8. That'd get me to 2-9. And now we have 70 faith. So we can use, if we wanted to, minor Erdtree, right? Yeah, boy! So is there anything we still can't cast? There shouldn't be at the moment, but there will be once we get Bale's communion stuff, because that requires in the level 50s of arcane. Hello. That was not as much damage as I was hoping it would do to you. Okay. To be fair, I can increase that damage. With this. But I think I'm just gonna run past you. Because like that doesn't really seem... Yeah, just normal Viscous of Light again for FP usage is better. Oh, Igon's cookbook. Dragon Communion Flesh. Dragon Communion Flesh. Oh, okay. A lump of animal flesh with a heat that never cools. An imitation of dragon scale flesh created by human hands, used to sate the hunger of Drake warriors, if only briefly. bravery required ahead. Am I supposed to just jump off? I think I might be. Oh wait, no. Up here. Okay. Yeah, so his lightning is fire lightning. The opposite to the dragon kin warriors that we fought in the past, which used frozen lightning. Interesting area to try and navigate. I kind of like it. This wasn't the way I was supposed to go? Or, no, I can keep going up here. Ooh, bunch of callow bloom. Alright, now we've got an arena. Alrighty. Bale. Hello. You have no arms. So you took Placidius Axe's, or like 3 of his 5 heads, and I guess he took your wings. And a leg, by the look of it. That's not a lot of damage. Yeah, he's just got a stumpy. Oh shit. Not a kill though. I'm gonna get punished for this probably. Can confirm, got punished. Didn't even get off any real damage. He's still not even Scarlet Rocket. Yeah, this might not be the way to try and Scarlet Rot him. Interesting. I like his design. Like, obviously, lore-wise, him and Placidius Axe fought and did grievous damage to each other. But it's nice that... like, that explains who it was that Placidusax lost his heads to, but it's much more obvious here what happened. Oh, that's good. That's surely Scarlet Rot. Looks like it. Yeah, boy. Lock on, please. Thank you. So I can only lock onto his head, unlike other dragons, where I would have also locked. Ow! I would have also locked onto his body. So I've not summoned yet because I want to see how this fight goes without summoning first. Because to me, this is the supposedly hard optional boss. Like, this is the Nameless King equivalent, right? Or Calamite. Nadir. All of these things. Okay, that follows me. That tracks me. Alright. And then he does a massive... Is that a phase transition? Oh, I just realized I've not been summoning Igon. I should do that. Where's his sign, though? Oh, it's right here. Does he have a bow? And if so, why is he not using it? Okay, no, he looks like he's using it now. Tish is getting fucked up, but... Tish is dead. Can you do something to Bale? Okay, so phase trend. Oh! He's given himself a new set of wings. And now he does ranged attacks. As well as has a similar attack to Placidusax. Is Bale still alive, by the way? I don't think so. He's also no longer Scarlet Rocket. Shit. Okay, that's pretty fucking awesome and terrifying in equal measure. Oh no, Igon is still alive because that's who Bale is targeting. Not anymore, he's not. Okay. Yeah, Igon isn't making a massive amount of difference, so I should keep summoning him. Tish was doing some good damage at the start. Sight of Grace so good, made me lose the internet. Okay, I don't think I want Fortisaxes, and I don't think the Borealis Mist is actually doing much comparative to what was going on before, so let's try... Fuck it, Rings of Spectral Light. And give it a go. That might be easier to get off in order to build up Scarlet Rot. Night Comet I don't think is going to be significant here, so we could try... something that would do more damage. Let's just get Comet and see. It gives us the option of magic. Oh yeah, that's considered magic, isn't it? I've not put them in great locations then, have I? So we're not using Mesmer Fire, so we can change that. Yeah, Prince of Death Staff is now better than even Lusat's. And also, my Staff of the Great Beyond is now better than my Carrion Regal Scepter. Good, good. Not really using any of these incantations at the moment, am I? So, yeah. Let's just give it a go. Good fucking start. Is he? He's not Scarlet Rotted. My Scarlet Rot him from his tail. Yes, I think. I think he's been Scarlet Rotted, yeah.
With a hail of harpoons! With a
So now I can try and rely on bleed, maybe? I wasn't sure who we were going for. Shit. That went well, though. Ooh, you know what I've forgotten I can do? I know what I've forgotten I can do. Because we've not done it in a long time. So let's swap that and the other spell. Be fine, don't. We'll start again. Fuck you. Okay, take that. What's the next thing? We have that. Don't think I want lightning spear, but I could be wrong. I forget what the other spells that I had were, but basically that's my idea. Poison mist. Oh, that's what I had. What's the other thing I had? I don't remember. Don't start super aggressive, thank you. Okay, have I made him stinky yet? I think I did. Oh, but I missed him with the Scarlet Aeonia. Where even is he? He's there. So he's stinky. He's poisoned. So now can we Scarlet Rot as well? I think we Scarlet Rotted. Oh, I didn't give myself back Swarm of Flies. That's the spell I missed. I took that. I took that so hard. Thank you, sir. Please may I have another? But poison was working. So I suppose it is an option, which was worth confirming. Okay. So he should definitely be stinky, and I think he should also be scarlet rotted. So he's going straight into second phase. Okay, good. They're targeting the others, but he's targeting me. Okay, apparently he grabbed me. That's probably gonna kill. Yeah. But we did get him stinky, scarlet rotted, and I think we got off at least one bleed. That was quite quick, so... Okay, I'm inside his tank. So surely that should be good for doing some damage. Okay, apparently he's not even poisoned. Maybe.
With every last drop of my being.
I really should have healed then. There's no excuse for not healing that. I don't know why it was that he didn't get scarlet rotted and poisoned that time though. Okay, well, he's definitely poisoned. That's okay, I'm healed. So can I Scarlet Rot you before you go into second phase? I don't know where you are now, but you're in second phase. Oh, that was Egon. That's fine. Okay, so he's both poisoned and shit. I don't really know what to do against this. Okay. I might need to move some flasks into healing. That's what we need to do here. Damage seems okay. Survivability. Oh no.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, God, your fear made light.
This is not going well. I don't know if Igon is still alive. I have a feeling he might not be. I survived a surprisingly long time, and I didn't even get off Scarlet Rot, so that was... Oh no, Igon must have still been alive, because he took 600 damage at the end then. Well, that doesn't increase our max health. What it does mean is I can let my health get lower before I heal. And when I do heal, I'll go to full health. Or at least that's the hope. Maybe not. Owie. That's not good. Wrong catalyst. Still no Scarlet Rot. That's kind of poopy. Alright. Rather than increased HP recovery, maybe we should just go for fire defense. That's... Oh no, that's actually not a bad one to start with. Yeah, he's really going aggressive on me straight from the beginning though, which does kind of start. Okay, no, he's back on me again. He was aggroing the others, and now he's back on me.
Solid of scale you might be, foul. With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Is he Scarlet Rotted? He is. Okay. Okay, good. Not a bad start. Not a bad start at all. He's not stupidly aggressive right now.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great one, and I be gone. Your fear made flesh. Son of a scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Is he Scarlet Rotted? Looks like it, yes. And progressing on to second phase. This is really good. Still really good. I didn't mean it. No, that's bad. Wait, he's dead. It counted. I was chugging the wrong flask. But we did it, apparently. That was not deserved. that was very much so not deserved. So it doesn't look like the Heart of Bale is something that I could consume for more souls, like a remembrance. Where's the guy? Where's he gone? That gave me 4,900. No, so okay, 490,000 souls in one go. But where's Ignon? Also, this still doesn't get us to that area. So I'm still not entirely sure how to get there. Wait, what? Priestess Heart and Flower Stone Gavel. Weapon of the Dragon Communion Priestess, a dragonstone hammer resembling an ancient flower. The 4 petals in the flower's core are all sharp, ending in points, and are capable of dealing heavy damage to dragons. Call down the red lightning of the ancient dragons to strike a target. Deals lightning damage and also temporarily reduce the target's lightning damage negation. Oh. And then we also got the Priestess Heart. Which turn human frame into ancient dragon and boost dragon cult incantations. Using this heart while already transformed temporarily boosts incantations of the ancient dragon cult. The priestess was once an ancient dragon herself, but sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid in the destruction of Baal the Dread. Okay. Well, I can't use either of these. So let's just take that one. I want to see how draconic our eyes are now. But okay, no, Igon's still there. Apparently, so we should still be able to interact with him. What if we interact with him while draconic? Oh, okay, but we do take on the dragon priestess form. That's cool, I like that. And using it again doesn't cost FP, it's just a buff. Ooh. He's dead. Can we get his armor set then? And his great bow. And his bell bearing. He was a merchant. Okay. Helm of a broken Drake warrior Igon. From a set of armor comprised from miscellany of parts, this tattered protective wear is shaped like a bugle. The poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through dragon communion. Filthy belongings are attached to this tattered piece of protective wear. No more than a mishmash of tatters and remnants stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle. Loincloth of the broken Drake warrior Igon. Stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle, this scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. A great bow fashioned from two dragon bones bound with coarse rope, covered in gashes left by claws. Imbued with Igon's obsession, enhances the power of Igon's harpoon. Okay. So, how do I get over here? Was there a way down the mountain that I missed? I don't think so. Because of all the red. I also can't see how to get there. Whilst I'm in dragon form, what happens if I interact with Saint Trina?
I am gone so that let me be.
Because I'm not a normal human. I'm a dragon. Okay, that didn't do anything.
Grant me more of your poison, that I might drift further into sleep. Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice. Please. Please.
Okay, do I just need to interact with... Where are my souls? Hold on. Did he?
Please.
Has he stolen my souls? My runes? So do I need to keep imbibing whilst Tiolia is there? Oh no, it's a visual error. It just doesn't show me where they should be.
Please.
Why did so many people die here? I guess they took Tiolia's poison. Is that a death emo? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so I still don't really know what to do with St. Trina. There is the option if I could take Tiolia's poison, but that doesn't seem to... That doesn't seem like it would be the thing to do. Could be wrong. But that seems like we know it would just kill us. Is there some way below the jagged peak? Is that one missing a head? It looks different. Is there perhaps a significance? It's missing the head. Like, do I want to get grabbed by this one? Because there's that one in the base game that if you let it grab you, it teleports you. But no, this one doesn't do that. Okay. Well, we found out for science. Okay, this is pretty clear as far as being able to see goes. So yeah, it must... It must somehow be underneath Jagged Peak. But if that's the case... There's not another exit to this arena. This is just... this arena. So have I missed a hole? Suddenly it was calm. Suspiciously calm. Never mind. then yeah, this is this site of grace. So is there some kind of alternate path down here? In the mountain that I could have taken? There's a bunch of these here now. So this is where there's boulders. There is hole. I think that's just a hole so the boulder can go somewhere. And that brings us out here. I may need assistance to know where to look to make sure that I'm going the right way, because I don't see anything that would be obvious. But the map is there. And usually the map is relatively close to whatever it is that served as the entrance to the area. I'm lost, my guy. Like, how would I get over there? And I don't think it's some kind of sky island. Bullshit. That also wouldn't make sense because we've seen the peak. How the fuck did I get up here? There it is. Because it doesn't really tell us why these guys are here. Unless there's an area to get, like, death root stuff. Which could make sense there being down there. In which case, I'd have to get pretty fucking down there. That's the Finger Ruins, which didn't seem like there was any other way out of. Unless something has opened since I killed the mother of the fingers. Maybe. Yeah, but there isn't anything that looks like it could... lead down around here. There is this area, which is like the furthest down I could think of. If there was Bonnie Joe, wouldn't do it. There's no link here. There wasn't, or at least it didn't look like there was a way down when we crossed this village from Bonnie Village. It was just a way to get to Bonnie Jail. Yeah, we saw that, and I thought I'd gone down there. Perhaps we didn't, so maybe that's where we need to go, in which case... what's the best way down there? Because maybe that's it, because I've still not been there. But yeah, now, then it's a question of how do I get down there? Which I don't know unless I can knock one of these down and it become a ladder like in Dark Souls 2. That seems doubtful. But then I could potentially ride a coffin down a waterfall. See death birds. Or grave birds. I see a sight of grace. Everything here is way too high up to get down there. Is there a well? Is there a well in the village? I mean, there's this, but we explored that, I think. Maybe not. Oh, no, never mind, we did. If there's a well, it might be a matter of I need to drop down the well. Like Zelda. So there's this, which is where we got the Oh Mother. Gesture. Wait. A snake molting? Is that a reference to Sekiro? Or something to do with the lore of Bonnie Village that I don't know. Like, is Bonnie Village where Mesmer was raised or some shit? So that could potentially make sense. Oh wait, yeah, there is a well, because that's how we got to Bonnie Village. So is there anything else down here that we didn't do to get to the area below Bonnie Village? No, because there isn't... Unless there's hidden walls, there isn't anywhere else I could go. We went through there and we got... So I'm confused by this area because it looks like it should drop down, but I know it doesn't. The Erdtree base is fucking ages away, so that's definitely not gonna like circle back and lead anywhere, is it? There's a bunch of people that have jumped off here. There's no obvious way. I'm so... I still don't really know how to get there. Okay. Apparently, I need to explore Shadowkeep more. Apparently, that's it. I was thankfully able to find somewhere going like, how the fuck do you get here? And other people were confused as shit. But they were able to provide hints on where to look without spoiling anything, which I like. Been there, but that leads to the main gate plaza. Wait a second. I don't think we went down here. Ooh. This was very easy to miss if this is where I'm supposed to fucking be. Ah. Well, this is definitely... Okay, this is very promising. I think this might be right, because this is the first coffin that we found in the DLC. Tell me why that doorway is reminding me of untended graves. Is this? It is. Oh, thank God. Shit. Hello. You're gonna come to life. Or not. Okay. I saw that I could summon. And I assumed... big guy. Oh, okay. Doesn't want to let me inside him. I'm still concerned why it is I can summon. That's why. It's just like, look at the sheer amount of health that they have. Like, I feel like I've missed something for how to fight them. Like some kind of water ability. Or critical weakness. Oh. Staggered. I definitely don't have enough FP flasks to kill them. It doesn't seem that they're like Yorm, where it's just, okay, well, if you can hit him in the head, you do loads of damage. I'm doing the same damage whether I hit him in the head or not. And I can't capitalize on that because I'm a caster. So I don't know. Just for science. How much damage does a visceral attack? Okay, yeah, so it's visceral. That's how you're supposed to kill them. Okay, that raises a question about the run. Because are visceral attacks with my fists allowed? No weapon, no catalyst, just my fist. And I think if I'm gonna kill them, it might have to be. But that means as well that we could potentially use visceral attacks or critical hits against other enemies if I stagger them using my spells. But normal enemies, I don't think would still wouldn't take much damage from an unarmed visceral attack. Right? Yeah, I think at the very least for them, we're gonna need to allow visceral attacks. But I'm not going to allow myself to use visceral attacks on anything else on a case-by-case basis. So it's because for them, the only way to do any real amount of damage for their health bar is knock them down and visceral attack. And that's why you have so long to do that visceral attack. Oh wait, I forgot to do the main thing, which is change my flasks. Yeah, so unsurprisingly, that didn't really do anything. Okay. You know what might be good? If I can get him to do melee attacks so that he doesn't absolutely fucking wreck my ass first. One, we've got more lightning we could use. But also, I'm thinking, what if I used some of these? Fuck me, I guess. Okay, stagger one. Yeah, I still get hit by that, even if I jump. Well, that's her dead. Oh, oh. Okay, we knocked him down. So now we get the visceral. Okay, Portus Axis is actually doing quite well because it raises me out of the flame. Apparently. Until I run out. Of FP. There we go, our first flame whatever the fuck. Killed. oil soaked here. As in one of these? Coats nearby enemies with oil. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the scattered sap of the Erdtree pools deep within the furnace golems. The resulting concoction temporarily causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, coating nearby enemies in oil. Oil-soaked enemies are highly susceptible to fire. Okay, so I think I have... a strategy to fight more of them now, then. Lightning is going to be less effective against this one because it's not in water, but... Fortisax's was doing good work. It was really, really nice that it also worked to dodge. Okay, didn't quite get it off quick enough for that one. I was a little bit delayed on that one. Alright, visceral. I managed to stun him out of his double jump. Impressive. Okay, that's another one dead. Deflecting hard tier. Enhances spontaneous guard. Okay. Where's another one? There's the one here. Because now I can just go on a murdering spree now that I know how to fight them. It's taken us a while to get here. Yeah, that ain't an attack I want you to do, thanks. That killed me. This guy does more damage. And I think I'm still using the fire reduction talisman, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, I am. God, I wish I had the gravel stone. Maybe this is better. Oh, okay, we got it. Quick, get around to its head. Get it around to its head. Oh, that was Tish. I was like, what the fuck just flew through? Yep. Oh, he fell again, but he's dead. Crimson Sapping. Crimson Sapping. Grants attacks HP restoring effect. Ah. This isn't the one that attacks us on the bridge, though, is it? That's a different one. No? No, that is that one. Okay, that's cool then. Where's another one I know about? I don't think there's one in the ravine. I think, can't you see one from here? I think there's one on the Cerulean Road, maybe. To be fair, whilst we're here, let's talk to the leader.
I've come to realize there's ample unquietness. There's ample unquietness.
Okay. And then, yeah, there's that one, which is, just outside Shadow Keep, right in the camp. I wonder if it'll help me kill all these guys. Oh, okay, he's down. Smackety smack. Okay, stunned him out of the double. Very nice. And killed. Okay, they're really not that bad when you know how to fight them. Crimson Burst. Steadily restore HP of nearby allies. Ooh. That's good for co-op. Don't know where there's any more. Don't think there was any up here. Don't think there was one up here. Do think there was one in the Cerulean Coast, though. But then that does become a bit of a question of, okay, but where the fuck is it? Or was it over here? I don't know, because it's not like they get marked on your map. You can just see them from a fucking long way away. I suppose that's a point. What if I was to have a look from a high spot like this? I don't see the ones that I believe I saw before, because they're the ones that I killed, so that's good. Yeah, I don't know. So let's just keep going through down here. It's good that now we know how to kill them. And we got some more crystal tears, which is always nice. Oh, Sight of Grace. I should maybe think about dinner soon. It's an item, okay. Oh, flies. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That's potentially a dick enemy placement. But also shit tons of grave birds. Oh no. For that, I'm just going to skateboard on you. Asshole. Okay. So we're now Recluse's River. Wait a minute. Get off. Got it! How do I get down there, though? Dunno. But when I do, we got an item which is probably a greater potentate thing. Wait. Hello. I shall find my center under cascading waters. Dry leaf seal. That's not... Is that actually a seal? Yes. Boosts Miquella's enchantments. Those who saw the decline of the Erdtree and the fallen leaves long ago braced themselves to the weakening of the Order and embraced a strict faith, and then they made to serve a new god. Miquella's incantations. I don't think I have many of those, do I? Unless those are these ones. Oh, it could just be that one, the multi-layered Rings of Light. I guess I found my way down. Okay. Jesus. I didn't know they could just explode all over me like that. Giggity. Okay, now why did I actually want to kill them? Ah, Skadooku fragment. And these are not the cascading waters that they were talking about, unless maybe that was it? I don't know. Doubt it. Just a Skadooku fragment, but... So what about... Oh, that might be it. No, that's not it. Dry leaf stuff, though. Where's the thing that I knocked down with the pot? don't know. Unless, is this it? Must be. Oh yeah, wasn't there a furnace golem at the bottom of the other river? We can go and find that and kill it later. Jail. Ooh, hello. What am I going to be fighting this time? Rakshasa. Using a great katana by the looks of it. Okay. The great katana does bleed. I suppose that should be expected if it's like a great Uchi katana or something. No Scarlet Rock though. Okay, Mesmer's orb might be a good counter for AI NPCs. Because obviously there's the explosion, but we can also stun them. Ooh, but okay, no, it's worked out the counter, which is just hit me while I'm in the air. Clever. Also, why does your armor set remind me of the Alva set from Dark Souls 3? Was it? That did Scarlet Rock. No, still no. Is she immune? Shit. Uh-oh. Didn't realize my flasks were empty. Alright, let's stop trying to Scarlet Rot then. Wait, you're a spirit. You're not actually... Yeah. Spirits are immune to status ailments. Yeah, you should have remembered that a lot sooner. Okay. Mesmer's orb might just be the best thing I have against her then. She does get hyper armor though. Which is a bit painful. And now they've worked out the timing to punish me. Yeah, I don't really have great spells for this. We're gonna do it. Because I could just stop memeing with Mesmer's orb and be more careful with doing Night Comet, but... it feels like such... cop-out using Night Comet. Sometimes, because it is just they won't react to it at all, and so they just die. And that's the entire point of the sorcery, but oh, I've not got my sorceries buff. At the minute. Okay. I have a talisman that I should change. I could probably also equip the invisibility boosting star. It's not satisfying. Rakshasa's great katana, her helm, armor, gauntlet and greaves. A great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood, weapon of Rakshasa who cut down and devours. A berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacked, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. And then it has Weed Cutter, which you can just keep doing as long as you have stamina. Given how many perfume bottles there are, I could imagine there being a really interesting build using all of them. Because, like, they don't weigh anything either, really. Like, they do weigh something, but it's not much. Armor of Rakshasa, soaked in the spurting blood of her victims. Tatters of ragged cloth jut out haphazardly, as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Ah, it's a true berserker armor set, then. Okay, that's a cool option. Oh, gold, more hippos. I wonder if they still give Erdtree fragments. Probably not, but we can find out. But then I probably should finish up to sort out dinner. Where am I that there was a way down? By the way. It's like I could have gotten here so much easier. Okay, so it's a way down, but not from the whipping hut. So it's fine. There's a way down from there, okay. Given there's two of them, I will summon them. Okay, so they do still give Erdtree. Here's the other one then. Bye-bye. Sweet, so I can probably get another blessing. Damn it. So maybe that message was talking about the guy in the coffin that had a Erdtree fragment. There's a very defined edge. Oh shit, militia. Dark light catacomb. Damn. Okay. Goes pretty far down, doesn't it? And yes, I can get another Erdtree fragment. Erdtree blessing. Okay, that lighting looks so Dark Souls 1. Hello. You and your fucking pogo stick. Is your weapon a lizard on a stick, by the way? 'Cause it looks like one. Okay, so I could jump there. I'm not sure yet if I want to do that. What does this do? Light stuff up? Yeah! Okay, so that's lit the place up. First off, turn back. Go down here. First? seeking the hidden path. Ooh. Okay, never mind. I'm happy. Oh, that's quite good. What is that? It's a death priest. But why does it look like one of the Candlehead guys from Dark Souls 3? Is that another one? Oh no, that's an imp. Yeah, I think it is a lizard on a stick. It's a stone lizard on a stick that they're hitting us with. Okay. At least now if I'm going up a ladder, I'll still have some light because of the lantern on my side. I should have done that earlier. More down. A considerable amount more down. Okay, we've got a stake of Marika, but why? Now I know why. I want that spell. That's a death spell. So it'd be powered up by my staff, but also it fires below you and then it comes back and it hits again. That's a cool spell. So you've got 2 hits for every cast, kind of like the Discus of Light. My healing is fun. Probably should have given myself some form of healing incantation. What I could do HP upon defeating enemies. That'll work. See a ladder. Oh, that must lead up to where the priest was. You can also see that with a ladder. Oh, is this the spell? No, that's unfortunate. Fuck you. Death Knight. Yes. Yes. Enhances skills and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The decayed gold wheel that adorns it represents their unbroken loyalty to Godwyn, he who became Prince of Death. Where's the chest? Oh, there it is. Sweet. Oh. I guess they must be much more of a threat to melee builds or something. Didn't mean to drop down. I don't think it's an issue though, because I think, yeah, I would have needed to drop down anyway. Oh shit, you're not dead. It's unfortunate that you did some damage to me before you died. So I imagine that next is going to be a boss. So I'm probably going to die to the boss. Oh, I think that's too far of it. Never mind. More down. Is this how I'm going to get into this area then? Because it's going really far down. Okay, we got another stake of Marika. That's good. Wait, what? Okay, good. They can't get me from here. Can I get them, though? No. Well, that's not very helpful. Oh, he's miles away. Well, I guess we're going into the rest of the area with all of our health and flasks back. What a shame. This might actually be the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I think once we finish this catacomb, that'll be where I call it for tonight, so I need to make dinner for me and the bean. This is going on. This is a long catacomb. How dare you not die? Yeah, that should make things a bit easier. So which way is the lever that they were talking about? Oh, there's a lever here. Oh, and that lowers that, so you can fight them. It's kind of cool, but it also sucks, because that means I can't get that item. Big Mouth Imp Ashes. I can have a cannon. I can have a walking cannon with me. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I hope that whatever it dropped wasn't good. Oh, damn! This has got to lead somewhere. Because one, this is going on way too long. Two, we have gone so deep. So deep. Okay, I can summon, so this is the boss. Alright. What are we... Yori... Elder Inquisitor. I mean, those spells be looking familiar, my guy. What are you? You're a horn scent. Okay. You see, if the spell that I have put out that many, it'd probably be better. Okay, they just time out. I don't need to worry about killing them. So yeah, just ignore... Fuck. Just ignore them. That's a big fucker! Why is the Godskin Noble here? What? I was not prepared for Fat Butt. Did he just belly bump me? Okay, well now I have a little bit more of an expectation of what it is that I'm fighting. But yeah, okay, it looks like we're down in the Death Route area. Scarlet Rot was doing some good work though. Oh yeah, and I didn't summon, which might help. I'm not sure how that missed him. Oh, did he teleport? He must have. Quit belly bumping me, dude. Die! God damn it, that's still not dead. Die! Thank you, Jesus. Barbed Staff Spear. By any chance, does that act as a catalyst? Great Staff of Yori, Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture. Allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage, and the potency increases with faith. Thrust the great staff into the air, firing up a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding the button down extends the barrage. So no, it is a spear and not a catalyst. But yeah, we've made it to the area that we couldn't find. think. Forsaken Graveyard. Yep, this looks about right. Okay. What do I level? The thing is, if I level my faith or intelligence up to 80, I think that is the hard cap for when you stop really seeing any benefit from it. The soft cap, I think, was 60. So I could level my endurance again, or I could level mind. So I'm getting 5 for every level in mind, so yeah, that's not terrible. Health, I don't think there's much point in leveling beyond what it already is. Like, it's already really high for a pure caster. Arcane, I don't think there's any benefit to us leveling it until we get it leveled up to the point of allowing us to use Bale's incantations. Which is so far away that there almost isn't a point. Now it's equal between faith and intelligence. Yeah, that is where I'm going to call it for today. I didn't expect it to take us so long to find this area. And also I did start late. So I guess we'll be finishing this up tomorrow, which actually works for me because I desperately need to fix what's going on with my PC before we can really play much more Final Fantasy 14, because I need to fix all the hotbars and everything in that again. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good one. Later.